Well, good afternoon, everyone. It is 1:28 p.m. on Saturday, November 30th, 2024, and this is the live reaction for Week 14 of the college football season. And today's game features the Bulls from the University of South Florida against the Owls from Rice University. And I want to thank my good friend David 3000 for giving me the time to do this live reaction video. So without him, I would not be here. Before we get started, let me introduce myself first of all to those who are watching. I'm Billy Moody, the co-host of Fridays Lucha 6295, which is now known as LJP CBM Fridays, and I am a proud partner with the Davey 3000 Network. It is my great pleasure to give you guys the live reactions for today's game, and the game is going to start in about 30 minutes, so you guys are going to have a wonderful chance to get to those of you who want to get in touch in the chat room, just be involved in what makes college football what it is today. A very pleasant one. We have a lot on tap in the college football season today. In Week 14, we have Texas A&M getting squared off against Texas in the primetime matchup on ABC at 7:30 p.m. The winner faces Georgia next week in the SEC championship. We also have, yes, my Florida Gators squared up in a primetime matchup against the Florida State Seminoles at 7 p.m. That game is on ESPN2. And the one that I'm currently watching on TV right now on ABC, the Tennessee Volunteers are in Nashville today, squared up against the Vanderbilt Commodores. And right now, that game is tied up at 17 right now. They're about to head into halftime there. And plus there's some other games going on in progress right now. Then there's a game coming up in a few minutes on CBS in the Big Ten. I think we have let's see. I think USC is scoring. I think USC is going up at 3:30 on CBS. But let me look at it real fast before we get going. Again, this is the first time I ever got to do a live stream on the David 3000 Network as an administrator. So I want to thank David for giving me the opportunity. So let's see, November 30th. Yeah, we have Notre Dame going squaring off against USC at the United Airlines Field at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum in LA. That game is at 3:30 p.m. Eastern, 12:30 p.m. Pacific, and Brad Nessler, Jenny Dell, and Gary Danielson will be on the call for that game on CBS. And then December 7th on CBS we have the Big Ten championship game at 8 p.m. And then we have the Army. We also have the Army Navy game the following week. But other than that, we're just glad you guys can join us today. We're going to have a great stream. I know there's a lot of college football being going on with the final few games of the regular season. We have the college football playoff coming up December 20th on ESPN and TNT. And for the first time ever, we have a 12-team playoff instead of a 4-team playoff. So you guys can see more. You guys will see more teams competing in the playoff rather than the usual 4. So unfortunately, the Gators did not make it to the college football playoff, but they had a great run. But Billy Napier really had turned this team around, pulling off a monumental win over Ole Miss last week, and then LSU, and the win over LSU a week before. And thankfully, I was fortunate enough to go to both those games. So it was a great experience for me, and I'm still so blessed to be part of the David 3000 Network for all these years. So thank you, David, and thank you to everyone at the David 3000 Network. This really is a dream come true for me. And I'm definitely looking forward to doing this over and over again in the near future. So thank you guys again very much. It means a lot. And we're about 25 minutes away from getting ready for our matchup between Rice and USF. Okay. Okay, let's see. We got Yeah, so it starts at 2 o'clock. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break before we get started, so I can finish up my lunch and everything. But we're gonna start the game immediately following the timeout, and we'll see how it all turns out. So talk among yourselves, guys. We'll be back in about within 5-10 minutes before kickoff, and we'll get this game going. So stick around. All right, guys, we are back, and we're just about 20 minutes away from kicking off between USF and Rice. And right now, what it looks right now on the ESPN app, USF is going into Houston as a 5-point favorite against Rice, according to ESPN Bet. The game is on ESPN Plus. It starts in about less than 20 minutes. But let me bring you up to date on what's going on right now in college football right now. So right now, UTSA is trailing Army 13-10. That game is at halftime right now over on CBS Sports Network. And with 102 left to play in the second quarter, at North Texas is leading Temple 24-10, and Temple is about to get a touchdown in that game. So we'll see how that turns out. Other games, we have UAB going off against Charlotte at 3:30. That game is over on ESPN Plus. FAU, that's for you, Putnam. That game, they're going up against Tulsa. That game is also at 3:30 on ESPN Plus. FAU is 2-9 on the year, and Tulsa, FAU is 2-9 on the year, and Tulsa is 3-8. So no matter what happens in that matchup today, both team seasons will be over at the end of tonight's game. And Tulsa is going in as a 1.5 point favorite. UAB is a 1-point underdog against Charlotte. The other games that were played in the American Athletic Conference this week, they have gone final. Memphis leaving New Orleans with a 34-24 win over Tulane. And then on yesterday, Navy went to East Carolina and they pulled up a 34-20 win over the Pirates. So right now, let's look at all the games that are going on right now in the SEC, my conference, because that's the conference that the Florida Gators are in. Right now, Tennessee and Vanderbilt, as I said, are tied right now with 2:12 left until halftime in Nashville. That game is over on ABC. We have a low-scoring affair right now in Clemson right now in Death Valley. South Carolina and Clemson are on ESPN right now. They're tied at halftime, and Clemson really has the best 25-second, the best entrance in the history of college football, best known as the best 25 seconds in all of college football. Who made that up? Well, it's our good buddy Brent Musburger, who is now doing, I think, a college football podcast of some sort. Right now, in Lexington, Louisville is leading Kentucky 20-0 at halftime. That game is over on the SEC network. And other games coming up, we have Auburn and Alabama scoring off in the Iron Bowl on ABC. That game is at 3:30. The Alabama is a 10.5 point favorite there. That game is in Tuscaloosa. And another game that's coming up on the SEC network at 3:30, Arkansas against Missouri. Missouri is going in as a 3-point favorite over the Razorbacks. And then tonight on ESPN2, chomp chomp, Florida and Florida State going at it in Tallahassee at the Doak. And I'm happy to say that Florida is going into that game as a 16.5 point favorite. So this is great news for all you Gator fans out there who are part of this network. And also tonight on ESPN, we have Oklahoma, which is the newcomer in the SEC. They're heading to Baton Rouge, which is French for Red Stick. They're heading to Baton Rouge to take on. They're taking on Brian Kelly and the LSU Tigers in a primetime matchup at 7 p.m. on ESPN. And then in the SEC nightcap on ABC tonight, we have Texas and Texas A&M at 7:30. Texas is a 4.5 point favorite against the Aggies. The winner of that game goes on to Atlanta next Saturday to face Georgia for the SEC championship. And other SEC games we had yesterday, they have gone final. Ole Miss winning the Egg Bowl over Mississippi State by the score 26-14. And yes, I know you're watching this, Luke, so listen very carefully for all you dog fans out there, especially you, Luke. Georgia, in 8 overtimes, knocked off Georgia Tech by the score of 44-42. And yes, in 8 overtimes. So a huge win for Georgia, and in that case, Georgia is now one of the teams heading to the college in the newest 12-team college football playoff. So congratulations to Georgia on their thrilling victory over the Yellow Jackets. Could be more proud for them, but could be more proud for Luke and his family. So much appreciated for those fans of UGA out there. So congratulations to those fans in Athens. So let's see what's going on right now in the ACC before we get started. The game's in 10 minutes, by the way. All right, we already met. All right, so let's see. Right now, in the third quarter, at Wake Forest, Wake Forest is trailing. Wake Forest, I should say, is leading 10-3 over Duke. That game is over on the ACC network. Duke has the ball first and 10 at their own 13-yard line. Pitt at Boston College scoring up in a little over an hour. That game is over on the CW. The Boston College is a 3.5 point favorite there. And Miami is on the road against the Syracuse Orange. That game is at 3:30 on ESPN. Miami is an 11-point favorite against the Orange. And here's what's at stake right now for both Miami and Clemson. If Miami loses this afternoon to Syracuse, Clemson is going to the ACC championship game next week. But Miami wins, they're facing SMU in the ACC title game. So the ACC championship game is on the line for both Miami and Clemson today. Other games, we have Cal against SMU. At 3:30 on ESPN2. SMU is an 11.5 point favorite against California, and SMU has already clinched their spot in the ACC title game next week on ABC. Next, we have NC State against North Carolina on the ACC network. That game is at 3:30, and the Tar Heels are 2-point favorites against NC State, and the Tar Heels have already fired their head coach Mack Brown. So there is a head coaching search on right now for North Carolina. I already mentioned Florida and Florida State at 7 on ESPN2. Gators are 16.5 point favorites in Tallahassee. And also the nightcap in the ACC, we have Virginia and Virginia Tech at 8 o'clock on the ACC network. The Hokies are 5-point favorites against the Cavaliers. Other games that have gone final. San Jose State knocking off Stanford 34-31. And then we already mentioned this, but I'm going to say it again. Georgia, in 8 overtimes, knocked off Georgia Tech 44-42. So, with that in mind, we are going to go ahead and head to our game right now between USF and Rice. Which starts in about 10 minutes or so. And state football. And we should have USF and Rice coming up in about here. Let's scroll in. There we go. Okay, game's going to start in about less than 10 minutes. Game's at 2 o'clock. Okay. All right. So with that in mind, guys, we're going to go ahead and say a big hello to all you college football fans out there who are watching this game right now. The live reactions. This is the first I've ever done, not for any either my channel or on the David 3000 network. I could not be more proud, as he said, to be part of this great network. They had David has a wonderful team and a great career for all the games he's done, including tic-tac-toe, the hidden envelope, that kind of thing, spin for million, that kind of thing. But also, engaged in my notice this, but I was a former contestant on Wheel of Fortune, which is the show that's part of the David 3000 network. So I could not be more proud to be hosting this live reactions app as a former Wheel contestant on David's channel. So so David, if it weren't for you, buddy, I would not be here. Man, I don't know what the hell to say right now. I really don't know what to say. But I do have a lot of thanks to give to everyone at the David 3000 network. First of all, David St. Dennis, who I really appreciate the most. He's been part of the LJBCBN crew for many years, so thank you to him. Also, I also want to thank our good friend Eric Lima, who does all the New England Patriots live reactions as well. Brandon Martin, who I know who does a lot of the Denver Broncos live reactions for his channel, as well as all the WWE Premium Live event reactions for his channel, including the one he's doing tonight for Survivor Series. So I want to thank Brandon for taking the time to be part of this network. Also, I also want to thank the host of Tic-Tac-Toe on the David 3000 network, our good friend Brandon Scruggs. If it weren't for Brandon, I would not been here. So, and also I was a former participant in Tic-Tac-Toe. So, Brandon, if you're watching this, thank you for taking the time for letting me be part of this team, and I could not be more proud. So, thank you, and keep up the good work, my friend. Whether it's with the MBG Productions, whether it's with the David 3000 Network, it really means a lot. You have really working your butt off after all these years. So, thank you, Brandon, and hope you're enjoying your day. And Jordy Scow, and I could not be more proud of him to be a part of this. He's also done with the movie reviews on the David 3000 Network. And mostly I want to thank Abduction 94. Oh, that must be the channel that Luke has with his Toon Disney Blast in the Past. So, Luke, how you doing, big guy? I know you're having a wonderful day so far, and I know you're happy with Georgia's thrilling win over Georgia Tech yesterday. So, my hats off to you, even though I'm a Gator. But anyone's welcome in the chat room, guys. If you want to be a part of it, just feel free to come on David's channel. Click on this live reaction video, and you'll see what it's like down there. So anyway, we're the game is going to start in about 5 minutes. So we're going to go and get that going. The event's going to start very soon, and we're going to go ahead and get our thing in. So we have our season leaders. We have Archie, who is 129 of 220 with 1,452 yards, 8 touchdowns, and just 8 interceptions. And we also have that's for USF. And we have EJ Warner for Rice. He is 245 with 397 with 2,280 yards, with 14 touchdowns or just 13 interceptions. Rushing yards, we have Joyner for USF. He has 101 yards per carry, 747 yards, and just 11 touchdowns. And we have Connors for Rice. He has 142 yard carries, 740 yards, and 9 touchdowns. And a friend of mine's watching the Vanderbilt Tennessee game right now, and looks like Vanderbilt must have got. I think Tennessee just got a touchdown, so Tennessee has just taken the lead in Nashville. But anyway, Atkins for USF, he has 62 receivings, 585 yards, and a single touchdown. And for Rice, we have Sykes, who has 58 receiving, 664 yards, and 5 touchdowns. So this is going to be a tremendous football game today for both teams, and the game is in Houston. And let me tell you, I've actually been to Houston once, but nowhere else. But I actually was on my flight getting landing at the Houston airport, and I got to see the football stadium over at Rice while I was on my flight. So let me tell you, Rice Stadium is probably one of the best. Is probably the greatest stadiums ever in the American Athletic Conference. Not to mention Raymond James Stadium, which is also home to my hometown NFL team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So, and could be more proud. So Luke says that he just got done with some of his content just recently. Okay, good enough, Luke. And we're gonna be joining Luke here in just a moment. And oh, so your mother was originally from here. Oh, you're talking about Karen, right, Luke? Oh, okay. I thought Daniel was. I thought for some of my family was watching the Vanderbilt Tennessee game, but no, looks like he's watching a volleyball match. But this has nothing to do with what we're doing today. But otherwise, other than that, we're just about 30 minutes into the stream, so we're just getting ready for our big football game today. It starts in about a couple minutes from now. Yeah, so don't worry about the music, guys. I don't have the rights to that. But other than that, we're just getting ready for our big game here between Rice and USF. And also, guys, before we get to today's game, if you are new to David's channel, Luke's channels, or my channel, be sure to hit the subscribe button and click on the icon bell for all the notifications for all the videos we do, whether it's the streams that we do, including this one I'm doing today for David, all the game shows that David does for like the Hidden Envelope, Spin for Million, Tic Tac Dough, among other things. And also, if you're new to my channel, just go to Billy MA2094, which is my YouTube page. Click on the subscribe button and get the notification bell run, so that way you get all the notifications from for all the games I have on my channel. I'm gonna mute the volume here on the TV, because Tennessee and Vanderbilt are going to halftime right now on ABC. And but other than that, we're just about a couple of minutes away, and looks like the game is just getting ready to start right now. So we are actually now on the air for our matchup between Houston and Rice. I mean, excuse me, not Houston Rice, but USF and Rice. I'm sorry. And we're just about ready, and looks like we got some USF fans getting ready for a big game like this. David Saltzman and Letterin McLean are our commentators for today's game on ESPN Plus. And we want to send our good thoughts and warm wishes for them out there in Houston as they get ready to call the game. And we're going to go on and get started right now. Well, very soon, guys, we're going to find out who's going to win the coin toss and who's allowed to defer to the second half, or whether who's going to receive. So we are looking forward to a great matchup here today. Let me mute. Let me get this thing muted here so that we can get to the volume on the TV. Hold on 1 second. All right. We're good to go. All right. So here we go. So we're just about ready for it. We have Pete Alomar, who's the Rice head coach. He is the former special teams coordinator for Arizona, Cal, and Fresno State, Stanford, and at Rice. Now he's been named the Rice interim head coach because Rice has already fired their head coach earlier this season. And Alex Golesh, he's in the second season as USF head coach, and he's been 19 seasons as assistant coach for UCLA. And we're just about ready for kickoff, and we are underway in Houston. Take it away right now. And UCLA and Rice is taking it. Look, a great run just near the 25, 20 yard line. So a great field position for Rice, but we do have a flag down to start the game, and it's going against Rice for I think it was like a not sure what it was, but Rice is going to get the ball first to open the game. All right, so it's so 59 degrees the current weather temperature in Houston. Plenty of good plenty of sunshine in the Houston area today. And we're getting all the team stats right now as we get ready for this game. All right. So let's look at the figure out who won the coin toss here. And give me 1 second here, guys. I'll take you where I need to be. Yeah, dog's barking in the background. I'm not going to get to that at the moment. Yeah, I know dogs these days. Okay. Getting all the getting the live updates here. Into the Oracle. Oracle. Sports. Football. Remember who won the coin toss in the game. Yeah, just give me 1 second, guys. I need to figure out where I need to be. And Rice got a touchdown to start the game, so they're up 7-0 right now. And go back. Then we go back to my Fox Sports app and find out who won the coin toss in that game. So we do know that Rice got a touchdown to start the game. Okay, let's see. We got Rice, USF. Go to the American Athletic Conference. South Florida Rice. Play-by-play. Okay. Okay. Looking at the thing right now. Let's see. Rice. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. All right, so USF won the toss and deferred the option to the second half, so USF got the ball to open the game. So there we go. That explains it. So USF will get the ball to open the second half of play. So, all right, so let's get back to it. 1st and 10 now for USF, and the pass is caught out of bounds at the 30-yard line, so it'll be 2nd down now for USF. Rice has a 7-0 lead after scoring their first touchdown of the football game. And they're just inside the 30-yard line with 12:10 to go in the opening quarter. 2nd and 4. And no rush, not much yards there. So it'll be no gain in that place. So it'll be 3rd down and 4 now for the Bulls. And 3rd down and 4, and looking to throw, and the pass is caught. Whoa! It's just inside the 15-yard line. 1st down and 10 for USF. A tremendous catch since close to the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 for USF. There's the run-in inside the 20. It'll be taken down at the 19-yard line. 1st and 2nd down for USF. Kelly Joyner Jr. on the season, he has 101 rushing, 747 yards, and he is on fire for USF today in this game. 2nd and 2 for USF. There's the run-in. Oh, a big hit. And it's going to be a USF 1st down just inside the 15-yard line. Dog's still barking right now. We'll get to that in a moment. And just inside the 13-yard line. 1st and 10 now for USF. Nowhere to go on that play. And Rice better show up and play some good defense. Myron Morrison, who's 225 pounds, he's from Humble, Texas. 2nd and 10 now for USF. Running inside the 1-yard line, it'll be 1st and goal. And looks like they are going to go no huddle on this play. And 1st and goal, and they're going to take it in just towards the half-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal now for USF. Second and goal now at the 1-yard line. The carry and nowhere to go on that play. So it's 3rd and goal now for USF. The ball's at the 1-yard line. Making some substitutions on this 3rd and goal play. The ball's on the 1-yard line. Not much fans in the game today at Rice Stadium today. It's 3rd and goal now for USF. Ball on the 1-yard line. The carry, and he guns it in. Number 5 for USF scores the touchdown, and we're about to have a tie game early in the game. Naquan Wright scores the touchdown for USF. Oh, dog, you shut up. Seriously, I'm doing a live stream, for God's sakes. Ignore the barking, guys. Anyway, we're tied at 7 with 9:14 left in the 1st quarter. Again, we're the game is at Rice Stadium in Houston, Texas, and right now, with 9:14 left in the 1st quarter, it's USF 7, Rice 7, and we're coming back after this timeout. Be right back, guys. Give me a moment. Beans, fries, that kind of thing. I'm not going to have that. But there is some Coke left, but not much left. Yeah. Go ahead and bring my lunch in here. All right, we are backing at it. And again, guys, we're tied 7 right now in Houston with about 9:14 left in the opening quarter. Okay, I get some chicken fingers out of the way. Got this at Zaxby's. And Scott Abel was just named the Rice head coach on Wednesday. He was the Davidson head coach from 2018 to 2024. 47-20 record at Davidson. And quote, make no mistake about it, we will win. And there's a photo of Scott Abel with his family. We'll don't want to show it to you guys because I want to get copyrighted. And there's the kick. Low of a swivel from the 19 from the 18-yard line. Oh, look at him go! He's going to take it just inside the 35. Whoa, great run. And we have our plays to watch presented by Regions Bank. Sean Atkins, Mac Harris of USF against Dean Connors and Ty Morris of Rice. Again, the plays to watch presented by Regions, the official bank of the SEC. First and 10 for Rice. And a great short of yards there would be second and looks like it's a second down something. I think it's like second and 10 or second and 8, something like that. Looks like it was no gain, so it's second and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. And there's the snap, throw in. The 30, 20, 15, just inside the 15-yard line. As Dean Connors picks up a Rice first down. Number 0 for Rice takes it into the 15-yard line. Wow, tremendous run for Dean Connors as he goes back on the right sideline. First and 10 now for Rice at the 12. Man in motion for Rice. There's the snap, the pitch. 10, 5, touchdown Rice! Quentin Jackson, 12 yards. And Rice has regained the lead. And the extra point for Rice is up And it is good. So we're 7:44 left in the first quarter. It's Rice 14, USF 7. Wow. It only took him 3 plays and 38 yards to score that touchdown to give him to regain the lead. Wow. Wow. That was a tremendous 12-yard run by Quentin Jackson as he gives Rice a 14-7 lead with 7:44 to play in the first quarter. And there's the kick, and we're ready for the next USF drive as it goes into the end zone for a touchback. So USF will start their next possession at the 25-yard line. Wow, most of the seats at Rice Stadium are completely empty. I don't even know how many fans there are at the game today, but there sure are plenty of empty seats. I guess they weren't going to make it to any other games this year with them firing their head coach and with having a very disappointing season. 1st and 10 for USF, and a great catch there, but not very much yardage. As Singletary picks up a 3-yard gain in 2nd and 7. There's the run-in, and look at him go. 50, 40, 30, and wow, just inside the 35-yard line on a great run for USF. But there is a penalty flag down, so we will check the flag to find out whether there's going to be an offensive penalty or defensive penalty for either team. It's a holding against USF. Tim Ridge is our referee today. So it's first and 10 for USF. Well, deep throw. And it's incomplete. Wow. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Number 7 for USF was the intended receiver on the play, so it's 2nd and 10 for USF. And third quarter's on the way right now in Nashville. 2nd and 10, looking to Ryan just into midfield at the 46-yard line, so it's 3rd down upcoming for the Bulls. Third and 5, nowhere to go. Tackle at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th down for USF. 4th and 4 to be exact. It looks like the offense is going to go for it on 4th and 4. They got to snap the ball in a big hurry. They only got 5 seconds on the play clock. 4, 3, 2, 1, and a timeout is called. Timeout USF, their first of the game. First of either team, by the way, in this game. So the media might take a timeout with them. as we see some young Rice fans in the stands in this game. And yep, it's a media timeout. And we're going to come right back following the timeout. Wow, this is by far one of the best experiences for me, guys. I know it's been a great college football Saturday for all you guys, especially those who are still losing some of all those calories from that Thanksgiving meal you guys had on Thursday. I know we had a lot of family coming over from nearby Gainesville, from Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Chicago, wherever you may be, and we're 1 hour into the stream. But let me just say, guys, hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving. I know you guys have already made plans to do your Christmas shopping with your family and loved ones, whoever you live with. But this is by far a great holiday, and we're looking forward to a great Christmas. And hopefully you guys have already made some New Year's plans coming up in 2025. For me, though, I might go. There's a possibility I might be going to Atlanta this coming summer for the Major League Baseball All-Star Game at Truist Park in Atlanta, which is home to the 2021 World Series champions, Atlanta Braves. I know. There's a possibility that David, who's watching right now, has already made some plans of going to Fenway Park sometime in 2025 to see his Boston Red Sox play a game or two. Whether it's against the Rays or the Tampa Bay Rays or the Toronto Blue Jays. But I want to send our thoughts first to those who are still who are impacted by the aftermath of Hurricane Milton, and though there was still Rays fans who are still being infected by the roof damage that took place at Tropicana Field. So the Rays are playing all the 2025 home games at Steinbrenner Field, which is home to the Yankees spring training. But all right, so USF is now 3. Now they're the first punt of the ball game, and the kick is away, and it goes a big punt for USF as it goes just inside the 7-yard line. So that's where Rice will start the next possession. Hello, Dom. How are you? Welcome to the stream, Dom. I'm glad to have you. And so Dom has been part of the WWE Premium live events live reactions that our friend Brandon Martin has done over the years, like from SummerSlam to WrestleMania to Survivor Series. But he'll be in the live chat for Survivor Series later tonight, and I know Brandon will be with him too. So, but we're. Oh, so Dom is getting ready for Survivor Series. Okay, good enough, Dom. I'm not sure if I'm going to be with Brandon tonight for that because I'm going to be watching a big college football match later tonight between Florida and Florida State. So quick question, Dom. I know tonight is Survivor Series on Peacock from Vancouver, but have you already made your predictions for Survivor Series yet? I had not made mine yet, but so who do you have in your predictions for the upcoming PLE tonight? And another question for you, Dom: who do you have winning tonight? Who do you have winning tonight in Tallahassee, Florida State or Florida? Because I'm already voting for Yep, you guessed it, folks. The Florida Gators, my team in college football. But anyway, we got a 3rd and 8 for Rice at just inside the 10-yard line. Throwing, looking to throw, and the pass is caught for a 1st down just inside the 35-yard line. Big play for Rice. Under 5 minutes to go in the 1st quarter, and Rice, in case you're just joining us right now, Dom, Rice has a 14-7 lead right now on USF. See, Luke has a lot planned for 2025, but yeah, it's going to be an exciting time between this 2024 to 2025. However, if it was April 12th on the Orange and Blue game, I am in. If it's April 15th, if it's April 5th, I can't. Well, we're gonna find out the exact date, Luke. We don't know when it's gonna be, but I'll let you know. And we'll also find out whether it's going to be in the afternoon or whether the Orange and Blue game is going to be in the afternoon or in the evening. Just depends. But otherwise, I'll let you know with more details. All right. 2nd and 8 now for USF, and the ball is just inside the 47-yard line, and we got a flag down. So this may be a false start against Rice. Yep, false start. And they're going to have to fix the scoreboard here in a little bit, but the OG bloodline over the new bloodline. Okay. All right. Okay, so we got a thing of like a 3rd down or something like that for USF. Women's War Games, he's just going to go with Team Rhea Ripley. Interesting enough, Don. All right, so we got 3rd and 13 now for Rice. Balls, I think in like the 30 set, like the 30, I think at the 33-yard line. Yeah. 3rd and 13 under a blitz. He's running for his life, and he's going to be taken down. So it's going to be a 4th down upcoming for USF as Walker goes down and looks like, yep, Rice is 3 and out. So it's the first punt of the football game for Rice. All right, so Gunther to retain the world title, but it could go either way. Okay, and also, Dom, who do you have winning the WWE Championship, Kevin Owens or Cody Rhodes? If Cody Rhodes did put the WWE Championship on the line against KO, who would you have? Don't blame him. Got Cody Rhodes too. All right, so 1st and 10 now for USF. They just got the ball back on a punt. All right, so American head coach inspired this season. We have Mike Bloomgren for Rice, Tom Herman for FAU, Charlotte with Ben Pogge, Mike Houston, ECU, Sean Drayton for Temple, and Kevin Wilson for Tulsa. So we had 6 coaches in the American Athletic Conference who are fired this season. All right, so Saturday night's main event, Cody will put the WWE Championship on the line against KO. Okay. It is on NBC, so I probably will be watching that. It's the first WWE Saturday Night Main Event telecast on NBC since 2008. Oh wow, big hit on first down. Looks like all the players are going to be okay. 6 coaches fired. Yeah, this is just in the American Athletic Conference. Look, there's no other conference. Yeah, so 6 American Athletic Conference coaches were fired this year. Now, I think there wasn't any firing. There weren't any coaches fired in the SEC this year. So Billy Napier's still involved. Kirby Smart's still involved. Brian Kelly is on the verge of being fired. So They sure do, Dom. No doubt. They are in Charlotte tomorrow, so who knows what might happen? And the game is on Fox, so not sure if I'm going to do a live play-by-play reaction video for that. But if I did, then who knows? Because I know the Broncos are playing on Monday Night Football, so I know Brandon will be doing the live play-by-play reaction video for that. So we got the Denver's playing on Monday. We got Monday night. We have the Raw after Survivor Series this Monday, so it's a big Monday in sports because we got the Denver Broncos on Monday Night Football. We have Monday night. We have an all new Monday night. We have Monday Night Raw this Monday, so who knows what might happen. Looks like we have a review to determine whether there was a targeting penalty against one of these teams, because if it is the targeting, since one of the players is going to be ejected from the game. And the season's going to be over for either team either way. So whoever, USF was bowl eligible either way. So, if this is targeting, oh boy. And somebody's dog's in the background barking. Let's see, targeting. Oh yeah, this maybe crown the helmet. Yeah. We're gonna check the play right now to see whether whether this is targeting or not. Because if it is, that may lead to an ejection for Rice. We're gonna look at the replay again. Let's see, number 29 may be the one who got penalized for targeting, so he may end up being the one getting ejected. We'll see. So let's see. Going back to the review. Oh no, it's let's see. So Rice got the ball back. I don't know. They're not sure if there was targeting or not. I'm gonna go back to that play. Oh, looks like it was a fumble. Oh, why a Gary volleyball match, huh? Oh, hold on. I didn't want that. On US 7, South Florida. Give me a moment, guys. I lost count on it. Give me 1 second. Let me find a word. Oh, I scrolled back. Crap. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll find out where I can get back to that match, to that football game. USF. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here. It's 14-7 right now. Second to go at the 14-yard line, at the 14-yard line for Rice, and we have a penalty flag down. LNI retain the United States title. Okay. Penalty, offside, USF, 5 yards to the 9-yard line, no play. So it's still second down. So we got at the 9-yard line. And Don says that Bron Breakker will retain the Intercontinental title. Okay. So 3rd and goal for USF right now at the 7-yard line. With 45 seconds to go in the opening quarter. And looking to throw on 3rd and goal. Under a blitz and throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. Graham Walker was the intended receiver on the play. So we'll bring up 4th and goal now for USF at the 7. So we don't know whether Rice will have their field goal team on the field for the field goal, and looks like they are. So with 26 seconds to go. So this will be a 25-yard field goal for Tim Horn. There's the snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. So with 22 seconds left in the opening quarter, it's Rice 17, USF 7. If Don says he'll be shocked if Fishman wins the Intercontinental belt, because remember, that's the only title Sheamus has never won. So Sheamus has never won the Intercontinental title, huh? All right. Well, for me, I'm sorry to say I have Sheamus. Those are the very good picks there, Don. All right. Okay. Wow, we're already an hour and 15 minutes into over an hour and 15 minutes into the stream already. So looks like a hold on. Looks like USF is going to get the ball at the 25-yard line following the touchback. 22 seconds to go. Yep. 1st and 10 for USF at the 25-yard line. 65-yard kickoff, nothing on the return, so it's 1st and 10 for USF. Throwing and got taken. Well, got tripped over just inside the 28-yard line. I think it's a 2-yard gain there, so 2nd and 8. So let's take a look and see what we got right now. And we're already at the end of the first quarter right now with the score Rice 17, USF 7. Let's take a look at what we got here in Nashville. Wow. 31-17. Tennessee leading Vanderbilt right now in the third quarter in Nashville. And Tennessee's got the ball here. Well, we're back on. Well, we're still streaming, but the game still hasn't came back on yet. All right. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys, and we'll give it some time to tug myself. I'm gonna take a little bit of a bathroom break, but I'll be right back for the second quarter. All right, guys, I am officially back. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. So Rice has gotten the ball back. Flag is down. 50-yard punt out of bounds at the 20-yard line of Rice penalty for an offensive holding. So the Rice have the ball at the 10-yard line. Oh, wow. Personal foul, Rice at the 10-yard line, no play. Okay, so it's at the 25-yard line now. 15-yard penalty for a personal foul. It's Doug Blue Ely. Okay. 1st and 10 to 25. Throw. Deep shot. Looks like caught. Yeah, caught for 1st down. Wow, what a play to the 45-yard line. Wow, big play. 30-yard gain. Wow. Colby Campbell with a huge play for your Rice. 30-yard gain. My Thanksgiving turned out really well, Dom. How about yours? All right, 1st and 10 Rice for the ball on the 45-yard line of USF. Snap to Warner. Then there's the run in 30, 25, and down to the 23-yard line as Quentin Jackson picks up 22 yards for a Rice 1st down. So Rice has been on fire right now so far. All right, 1st and 10 now for Rice. AJ Warner's throw to the end zone. Incomplete. Braylon Walker was the intended receiver on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Owls at the 23-yard line. So it's 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line for EJ Warner and the Owls. Warner throwing, and looks like the ball was dropped out of the hands. Incomplete to Colby Campbell, who was the intended receiver. So it's 3rd and 10 now for the Owls at the 23. Rice looking to put some more points on the board. It's 3rd and 10 for the Owls at the 23-yard line. Warner taking the snap, throwing on 3rd and 10 to the 15, but it's incomplete. Elijah Majara was the intended receiver, so it'll be 4th down and 10 for the Owls at the 23. And here comes the field goal team for Rice. And Tim Horn has been doing really well so far. His first field goal attempt was from 25 yards. And now this field goal attempt, I believe, is a little bit shorter from the other one. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is no good. No good from 41 yards. Oh my. So the Bulls will get the ball 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. How would I feel if the Lions faced the Buffalo Bills in the Super Bowl? That's a good question, Dom. I really don't know, but it is a good chance that we might see those teams play in the big game. But we did see a big heavyweight battle in the World Series with the Yankees squaring off with the Dodgers, which the Dodgers won in 5 games. So we want to consider congratulations to uh, to Dave Roberts, Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, and the Los Angeles Dodgers on winning the World Series. And Freddie Freeman, as you might have not noticed, Don, but Freddie Freeman was the World Series MVP this year thanks to his heroic walk-off grand slam in Game 1. So he earned every bit of it. And plus, it was the first walk-off grand slam in World Series history. So that was by far one of the greatest games we ever had in the Fall Classic, ever. And and we don't know who's going to be playing and with the college basketball season underway. There is a chance that we might have a college basketball live play-by-play reaction stream coming up for you very soon on the Davey 3000 network. So be on the lookout for that in the near future. All right, 1st and 10 Bulls at the 23 at their own 23-yard line as we get back into play. And nowhere to go on 1st and 10. So a loss of 2 yards for Kelly Joyner as he gets taken down to the 21-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 12 now for USF. It's now to Archie, looking to throw, and the pass will be incomplete. He just threw it away because Sean Singleton was the intended receiver, so it'll bring up 3rd and 12. Archie throwing on 3rd and 12. Pass is complete. To Sean Atkins to the 6-yard line to the 20 to 6 yards to the 27, but short of the first down, and USF will be forced to punt on their next possession. So Rice will get the ball back. Am I getting sick and tired of the Chiefs? You're damn right I'm getting sick and tired of them. Trying to survive every goddamn game. Excuse my language. Well, the only time I'd be very happy if they end up getting their first loss of the year after being defeated by the Buffalo Bills. And that, let me tell you, that really made Garrison very, very happy. I know that. I'm sure Mr. Newkirk is watching this game very closely and was really happy with the outcome of that game. But for me being sick and tired of the Chiefs, there's no doubt in my mind, Dom. So 100% I am sick and tired of the Chiefs. Never complain. All right, 1st and 10 for Rice following a 48-yard punt to the 25-yard line. So it's a 2-yard run to the 27, so it'll be 2nd and 8 now for Rice. And let me tell you something, Dom. everyone in this group I know is really sick and tired of Kansas City cheating and winning their football games every time. And besides, they won the Super Bowl about 3 or 4 times in their franchise history. I really give a damn about the Chiefs nowadays. Following the Super Bowl win last year in overtime, still get tired of them every time. 2nd and 8 now for Rice at the 27. Throw in and the caught 40. Flag is down. So we'll check the penalty flag to see what the penalty is going to be on. And it looks like a couple of USF players down injured as the USF medical staff checks on them. Let's see. All right. Pass interference is what Tim Rich is saying. Pass interference, maybe. Or it could be targeting. We'll see. 2 penalties. Oh, we got an injury timeout. But I think there were. I'm not sure whether the. All right, I don't know whether they're gonna check the flag or not, but. Looks like oh boy. Yeah, the USF player is still down. Getting some medical attention by the USF medical staff, and he appears to be okay. So we're gonna come back following that injury timeout. Ohio State and Michigan right now are tied at 10 with 4 minutes to go in Columbus. Jeez. Man, I don't know. It's a tough battle in Columbus. I know that. But Rice does have a first down to the 44-yard line, so that'll give him some good strength. And the 4th quarter is underway in Nashville right now over on ABC. Let's see. Let's see. And Dom, who do you have winning in the Sunshine State Showdown tonight? Florida State or Florida? That's my question. I assume you're in for the Gators, right? I know Luke and I are pulling for you. I know Luke and I are pulling for Florida. Putnam's in for Florida. Luke's pulling for Florida. I'm pulling for Florida. What about you, Dom? I think the college football world is pulling for Florida as far as I know. But I think you're pulling for Florida as well. So that's my question for you, Dom, is if you're pulling for Florida tonight against the Noles. Okay. So following the injury timeout, it's 1st and 10 for the Owls at the 44-yard line. Teams are now back on the field. All right, good enough. Go Gators, Dom. Anyway, all right, so 1st and 10 for Rice at the 44-yard line. Looks like Georgia's being Florida in their volleyball match today. Not happy about that. First, second, and 8 for Rice at the 46-yard line, following a 2-yard run. Timeout Rice with 9:46 left in the first half. All right, give me a little bit of a break. All right, I'm back, everyone. All right, let's see what we got here. So 1st and 10, USF at the for Rice at the USF 45-yard line. 5-yard gain. It was like, let's see, yeah, 1st and 10 for Rice, 45-yard line of USF. And close to midfield. Well, past midfield, actually. Throw and complete to Quentin Jackson, who is the intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10 for Rice at the 45. Yeah, well, yeah, Georgia volleyball just knocked off the Gators 3-1 today in Athens. So a very disappointing way to go out for Florida and the regular season for Mary Wise and company. But anyway, 2nd and 10 for Rice at the 45. Snap to EJ Warner. Looking to throw under a blitz to receiver caught at the 30-yard line and much more. So it's a Rice first down. For an 18-yard gain to Ty Kyle Bauman. Not sure how do you spell that name, but it's an 18-yard gain. 1st and 10 for Rice at the 27. The run to Warner and close to the 20-yard line, but not that far. Second down now and 6 at the 23. Quentin Jackson runs it for a 4-yard gain. So it's 2nd and 6 now for USF at the 23-yard line. Getting a little bit interrupted here. And looks like nowhere to go. Some push and shoving there a little bit. Quentin Jackson run for no gain, so it's 3rd and 6 at the 23-yard line. So just remember, guys, the USF will be getting the ball to open the second half. So it's 3rd and 6 now for Rice at the 23-yard line. And timeout is called by Rice with 6:38 to go. So Rice has 1 timeout left. And USF has 2 timeouts left instead of the usual 3. I have to agree, Dom, that clock management cost him his job. Because he deserves to be fired. Following that clock management he was being involved with in their loss to Detroit on Thursday, it really cost him his job big time. And in my opinion, I thought the Bears were out of timeouts. And in my opinion, that clock manager really, really cost him his job. He deserves to be fired. By far, Dom, it was the worst. Now, I'm sure Rodney is pissed off about it, believe me. Looks like a friend of my family's watching a college football game now. South Carolina and Clemson right now. Hold on a second, guys. Wow. Daniel, can you turn the volume down a little bit? I'm doing a stream. Thank you. All right, so 6:38 to go in the first half right now in Houston. It's still 17-7 Rice, and we're about to go back into the game here. But we wanted to let you guys know that the college football playoff, the newest college football playoff, is coming December 20th to ESPN. With the national championship taking place in good old got Georgia on my mind because Atlanta is hosting the national championship game this year. First time since the ending of the 2017 season. And UConn is leading UMass 40-35 with 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter down there. First and 10 for 36. Rice, and it is caught for a Rice touchdown. And Rice is just added to their lead. Dean Connors for the touchdown. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and turn on the Clemson South Carolina game right now on ESPN. Yeah, I want to see that South Carolina Clemson game real fast. Wow. How far of a game is it? Wow, 14 to 10 Clemson at the moment. Jeez. Wow. It's a close game. It's a close game, you feel. So it's 24-7 now in favor of Rice following that touchdown. And a touchdown for South Carolina. Oh my God. South Carolina must have just may have just sent the game in Death Valley in overtime. And the fans in Death Valley are stunned. Oh my God. Actually, no, forgive me. South Carolina has just taken the lead. Wow. If the score stands, South Carolina's going to pull up a monumental upset in Death Valley. 17-14 Gamecocks right now. All right, but anyway, we have 60 yards, 60-yard kickoff for Enoch Goda. Teron Key, the runs it for 15 yards to the 20-yard line. So USF is going to get the ball first and 10, their own 20-yard line. Wow. All right, so first and 10 now for USF at the 20-yard line. Snap to Archie. Looking to throw, and nowhere to go on that play. Kashawn Singleton with 2 yards at the 18, second and 12. And Naquan Wright over 3 yards at the 21-yard line. It's 3rd and 9 now for the Bulls at the 29 at the 21. Well, and Duke just pulled up a huge win against Wake Forest. 21-17. All right, so offside for Rice. And it's going to give a 3rd and 4 for USF to the 26-yard line following that offsides. And Dom, are you surprised that South Carolina has just taken the lead in Death Valley? I'm surprised myself. Archie's pass is incomplete on 3rd and 4. Incomplete to Michael Brown Stevens. And another punt for USF. So another 3 and out. We're almost 2 hours into the stream, by the way. I want to again, guys, thank y'all for joining us today. As you got again, once again, guys, I'm Billy Moody, the co-host of LJP CBM Fridays, and proud partner of the LJP CBM community, and also partners with the Davey 3000 Network. And again, guys, hope you guys are enjoying yourselves on this Saturday afternoon, the last official week of the last full week of the college football regular season. And Rice is going to get the ball at following a 39-yard punt, nothing on the return. Fair catch made for Rice at the 35-yard line for Tyson Thompson. And we already seen the finals of that game. Army being UTSA 29-24. That was on Friday. Let's see what's going on right now in that game. I think I can do a So my family is turning 59 tomorrow, so I just heard over the phone. All right, but anyway, don't want to be involved in their little business. All right, anyway, let's see what we got here. So it's third down and 2 for Rice. Ball on the 43-yard line. Kobe Campbell just picked up 5 yards on the previous play. And throwing to Warner, and looks like Rice is going to pick up a first down to the 47-yard line as Elijah Majar picks up a 4-yard gain. And looks like it's a very close call. And looks like Clemson's about to score here and hopefully get the lead back in Death Valley. 1st and 10 for Rice at the 47-yard line. Snap to Warner, looking to throw. And looks like it's either caught or out of bounds. Looks like it's caught for a first down. As Matt Sykes picks up a 13-yard gain to the 40-yard line. Looks like Clemson's looking to throw. Intercepted. And looks like South Carolina is going to pull off a huge upset at Death Valley. And I believe that Clemson loss might have just sent Miami to the ACC title game next week. Eagles and Ravens will be a very good game tomorrow. I would assume so, Dom. 2nd and 8 at the 38-yard line for Rice. So South Carolina is going to win the Palmetto Bowl. Coming up at halftime, we got the new Rice head coach Scott Abel first stats and highlights. 9-yard gain, the 29-yard line for a Christian Francisco first down for Rice. And it's a final in Death Valley. South Carolina wins 17-14. Wow, a stunner in Death Valley. Gamecocks win it. Oh my God. Wow. And now we're already at the 2-minute timeout. We're already now 2 hours into the stream already. My gosh, what a turn of events in college football in week 14. South Carolina just a few seconds ago just pulled up a huge upset over Clemson, 17-14. And now, and man, this is by far South Carolina really just turned the game upside down. And look at some of the South Carolina fans have already started rushing the field in Death Valley. If this game was in Columbia and the fans started rushing the field, South Carolina would have gotten fined by the SEC, probably like $250,000 or something like that. But you know what? Money well spent. Unbelievable. All right, so we're going to take a 2-minute timeout here before this game comes back. Let's get back to Clemson, and let's get back to Tennessee and Vanderbilt, see how that turns out. Let's see what's going on right now in Columbus. Looks like Michigan just knocked out Ohio State and Columbus for the second year in a row. It's like the third straight time that they've won it. And oh my God, we got a big brawl right now in Columbus. Oh, fight right at the end of the game. These fans do not like each other. I know. I know. I was watching. Mm-hmm. All right. Nope, I don't want you being in the camera. I know. I'm gonna get to that at halftime.
What time is it?
Almost
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
You said 2 o'clock.
Yeah. All right. You're.
You red velvet cake? No.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm going to get back to where I was going to go through. Give me a moment here. Let's see, Miami, Syracuse. Okay. Okay, so what we got here? 27-7 right now with 2 seconds left in the second half, in the first half. Okay, so looks like they're gonna throw. Looks like a 2-yard run, and we are now at halftime. So at the end of the first half, it is Rice 27, USF 7. And we're going to take a break, and we're going to come right back for the second half of our game today following this timeout. So we'll see y'all for the second half in a moment. All right, Dom, we'll see you later. And hello, Remix Plum. Glad you could join us. We're 2.5 hours into the stream already. And yep, right now, Remix, Syracuse is scoring up with Miami right now. And if Miami wins today, they're going to the ACC title game. But if they lose to Syracuse. Clemson, despite the loss earlier today to South Carolina, Clemson's going to go to the title game, the ACC title game. That is having a piece of a red velvet cake. Looks like we're about to start the second half of play. And we're underway in the second half. USF's going to get the ball. 65 yards for a touchback, so USF will start the second half on their own 25-yard line. First and 10 for USF, 25-yard line. All right, he's running for it. He slides to the close to the 35-yard line. 2nd and 3 coming out for the Bulls. And Archie gets sacked on the play. To the 30, so a loss of 7 to the 25, so it's 3rd down and 10. Third and 10 for Archie and the Bulls. Looking to throw. Pass is caught inside the 35 into the 25. 1st and 10 for the Bulls at the 23. I love it, Brandon. I love it. Remix Plum, that is. That's a little Remix Plum joke for you guys. Remix, there's something else. Oh, we got flag down. And let's see, we're gonna check the flag to see what we have. Officials talking it over. Again, Tim Rich is our referee today. Looks like there's no... Hold on. So it looks like 2nd and 8 at the 21 for USF. So it was a 2-yard gain. Kelly Joyner on a 2-yard run to the 21, 2nd and 8. Looks like they're going to check the... Looks like they're having some clock issues. Yeah, the incomplete pass commentator. First down 10. Kelly Joyner loss of 1 yard to the 24-yard line. And Miami is on the board with another touchdown, so they're about to be at 14 zip on Syracuse right now. Second and 10, second down 11 to the end zone. Incomplete. Michael Brown Stevens, the intended receiver. There you go, Remix. Incomplete. Third down 11 for USF at the 24. Archie, the pass caught into the 20, close to the 15-yard line, but will be way short of the first down. But not to worry, because the USF is going to bring their field goal team on to attempt a field goal, or whether they're going to go for it on 4th and 3. Looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and 3. At the 16-yard line. Archie in trouble under a blitz, looking to throw to the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! USF! Sean Atkins. But I mean, Mr. Bucket has superpowers, but I digress. Remix, you're just funny as hell. All right, but anyway, the extra point for USF is going to be up and good. So even though they're still trailing, Rice has a 27-14 lead with 12:22 left in the third quarter. Remix, I don't know what to say, but we're already 2.5 hours into the stream. Boy, I really don't know what the hell to say right now. Trust me, I really don't. Trust me, I really don't know what to say right now. I'm just bringing entertainment to the fun for the stream. You know me very well when it comes to it. Oh, yeah, you're right about that, Remix. It is for entertainment purposes only, so we do know that. Yeah, but we had 12:22 left to go in the third quarter with the score Rice 27, USF 14. It's like doing your ABCs backwards. Oh my God. Oh my God. Remix Plum and his jokes, folks. Remix Plum and his jokes. I tell you, never gets old. You gotta love Remix Plum and his jokes, I gotta tell you. It never gets old. Well, we're almost about 3 hours into the stream. It's like trying to surf in the winter, then you realize it's cold outside. So it's a no-go. Oh, yeah, Remix. I love it. I really love it. Love your jokes every time. Your jokes never get old, and they get funny every time. That's why it's for entertainment purposes only, y'all. Anyway, USF is going to get the ball back to Rass. Set the mic down a little bit. There he goes! Right for you, Rice, and down the midfield! First and 10, Rice to the 48-yard line. Near midfield. A 64-yard kickoff, 47 on the return. Yep, it's get our wrong answers in jeopardy for the NES. You're right. First down 10, and looks like a big stop. Pick up a 1 yard, so it's 2nd and 9 for Rice at the 49-yard line. All right, 2nd down and 9 now for, and there's the throw on 1st, 2nd and 9. The throw is incomplete. Oh my God, Remix is gonna get. Oh, Matt Sykes was the intended receiver. I mean, you can answer the question with what is Panda, and then you lose $500, and it adds on your total. Incomplete pass. You're right. 3rd down and 9. Yeah, 39. Warner looking to throw under a blitz, and the pass is caught for a 1st down. And looks like a little bit of push and shoving going on another way. But it's still caught for a 1st down as Matt Sykes picks up a 19-yard gain to the 32-yard line. It's good enough for another Rice 1st down. Man, I wonder how Remix Plum's day is turning out, and hopefully he had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Keep it clean, fellas. No pushing, shoving. This isn't a wrestling match. You're right. You're damn right it's not a wrestling match. 1st down 10 for USF, and looks like it's going to be incomplete to Kobe Campbell, who is the intended receiver. So it's 2nd and 10 to the 32. So it's 2nd and 10 now for Rice. Ball on the 32-yard line. We already had 40. We had 4 plays right now, 20 yards on the drive. Warner caught to the 20. Just inside the 15-yard line. And boy, we're having a great football game so far. Colby Campbell picks up a 17-yard gain to the USF 16-yard line. They're now in the red zone, and Rice has another 1st down. First down 10 for E.J. Warner and the Rice Owls. And nowhere to go on that play. They did bring the ball just inside the 15-yard line. And I think it's a 2-yard gain yet for Quentin Jackson. So it's 2nd and 8 now for USF. I mean, for Rice, excuse me, at the 13-yard line. Second and 8 now for USF, for Rice at the 13. Keep seeing USF, but they don't even have the ball yet. Anyway, EJ Warner look up, drop the snap, looking to throw at 3rd, 2nd, 8, and just going to throw it away incomplete. Just bobble the snap on 2nd and 8, and looks like and a flag is down, so it looks like we're going to have a intentional grounding against EJ Warner. Yep. So it's still gonna be 3rd and 8 now for USF at the 13-yard line, following that intentional grounding. Well, actually, no play there. So it's 3rd and 8 to 13. 3rd and 23 actually. So with that in mind, the Rice is going to have a 4th down here. And looks like they're going to bring on their field goal team here on 4th and 16. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is. Oh, it hit the goalpost. It's no good. So after that another missed field goal by Tim Horn. That's his 2nd missed field goal of the day. So the score remains 27-14 Rice. With 8:21 left in the 3rd quarter. Where's Zy King when you need him? Yeah. As in, I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1. So USF should have the ball at the 21-yard line, and looks like they are. Yep. 1st and 10 USF at their own 21-yard line. The goalpost is like, not gonna have it. Oh my God, Remix, you're just really making things up. Well, guys, where's Remix Plum when you need him? A good comedian for all of us YouTube subscribers, huh? All right, the lowest margin of victory is 10 points. The lowest margin of defeat is 18 points so far this season. on a one-sided Bulls. Okay. So USF, as I mentioned, has the ball at the 21-yard line following the missed 39-yard field goal by Tim Horn. So that's where and it's senior day for Rice. I was not expecting them that. Yeah, I'll try to be if they could take me serious. But yeah, I mean, where's Frosty when you need him? Maybe he should referee this game. well, Remix, maybe he should. Frosty can referee this game, and probably Rudolph could be the umpire. Who knows? And we first down to 10, and Bryce Archie's pass to Michael Brown Stevens. Yes, Remix, incomplete. Oh my God. 2nd and down 10. Archie, the toss, and nowhere to go on that play. And when he melts away after, you're going to need Allstate to fix this mess. Oh yeah, he's really going to be in good hands with that. All right, 3-yard gain for Naquan Wright. 3rd down 7 at the 24. Move the mic over so you guys can see. Oops. 3rd and 7 for Archie. And looks like the pass is in. Bryce Archie's pass to Payne Singletary, incomplete. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Oh my God. 4th down 7 for USF, and they're going to punt the ball back to Rice. Unbelievable. And the kick is away. And Andrew Stokes punt, a 41-yard punt out of bounds. So Rice will get the ball at the 35-yard line as they start the next drive. A 41-yard punt, nothing on the return. Rudolph on the sidelines and sometimes will beat the spectator. I mean, he has a shiny red nose. He's pretty charming. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. And Remix, what are your thoughts on Rudolph returning coming back to NBC after a 50-year run at CBS? That's my question for you. And yes, guys, Rudolph, my favorite holiday special, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, returns to NBC this coming Friday, and I can't wait for it. Well, looks like Miami is now 21-0 on Syracuse. 2nd and 10 for Rice at the 36-yard line as E.J. Warner's pass to Drayden Digman is incomplete. 2nd and 10 now for Rice. Warner, the toss, and looks like we got a flag down of some sort. Yep, flag is down. False start. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. So it'll be to Ethan O'Neal. Can't pronounce the last name, but by the way, it's the false start. So it's 2nd and 15 for Rice at the 30-yard line. He and Frosty must have been listening to a radio station, and his favorite station is in Charlotte. Okay. Charlotte, North Carolina. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Big play there for Stikes on 2nd and 15. And it's a Rice first down, I believe. Yes, it is a 37-yard gain for a Rice first down. Are you gotta be kidding me? Big play, 37-yard gain. Wow, we're almost 3 hours into the stream already. First down, Temper AG Warner, but Rice calls their first timeout in the second half, so they got 2 remaining. So with 6:34 left in the third quarter, Rice has a 27-14 lead. And looks like the Tim Rich, our referee, is taking some notes. Ejor sends him in motion on first down, the 33. Warner, the throw to the end zone, and it is caught! Touchdown, Rice! Bowman on the touchdown. He does a little touchdown dance. 33 yards for a touchdown. Santa Maria. I'll be watching the Red Reindeer in here. It's awesome holiday cartoon special on CBS, and it is still a huge hit for them. Yeah, I gotta tell you, Remix, Rudolph was definitely a huge hit at CBS for 50 years. And sadly, Frosty Returns is not airing on TV this year, but Grandma got run over by reindeer, I think was the holiday special. Yep, he's gonna score. He's gonna score. It's a touchdown. Oh my. Yep, I remember Mick Hubert's call that play back in 2015 when Antonio Callaway went to the end zone to give Florida the touchdown and the victory over Tennessee in the Swamp back in 2015. And it was also Jim McElwain's inaugural season in Gainesville. So E.J. Warriors got a touchdown. The 2-point conversion was failed. So as a result, Rice with 6:26 left in the third quarter has a 33-16 lead. Looks like the pass was intercept. Yeah, it was a 2-point conversion. Yep, 2-point conversion that was failed. So 33-14 now. For as Rice gets adds to their lead. 6:26 left, and should be 33-14, not 33-16. Yet the ESPN app needs to get their score right. I mean, Reindeer in here for 2022. I'll be watching it via my Xbox or on my tablet. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, yeah, but otherwise, so you're doing really well, Remix. And I know you have a lot of stuff planned for the new year and everything, but if there's gonna be a Christmas edition of Take Your Pick this holiday season, on your Twitch channel, I'll definitely be there for it, my friend. There's no doubt in my mind. So if we do like a Christmas edition of Take a Pick and a New Year's Eve edition of Take a Pick, there's by far in my mind that I'll definitely be there. Just let me know. Just let me know what time you're going to do it, and I'll be there, my friend. And I will I'll probably have the opportunity of becoming a contestant for that. And as far as I know, as far as the Christmas day goes for Take a Pick, I'm gonna try to have Luke become I'm gonna see if Luke can become a contestant as well. So just to let you know. Actually, the two-point conversion I believe was good. Is it 35-14? Yeah, the two-point conversion was good. So it's 35-14. So Rice has a 21-point lead. So the two-point conversion was good. I mean, Rudolph from 1964 is a holiday classic. The one for 2022 is awesome. I think you and the viewers will love it when it debuted. It's a smash hit. It was a smash hit for CBS. And when they aired, it was on Nickelodeon and Nick Jr., if I recall correctly. Okay. It might be on Nickelodeon and on Nick Jr., but I'm not exactly sure, Brandon. Remix. I'm going to have to check my notes on that. But you may be right. But I'm going to look at that movie after the stream. So I'll look at it when we go off the air. So just hang on tight. We're about 6:13 left in the third quarter. We hadn't started the fourth quarter in Houston yet, but we're going to find out. All right, 1st and 10 for USF at the 38. Pass complete to Michael Brown-Stevens for 13 yards. And now it's a 2nd and 9. Tayron Keaton picks up 1 yard to the 39-yard line. 2nd and 9 now for USF. Ball on the 39-yard line. Archie to throw. Caught and taken and dropped for number 8. It looks like it's Singleton, I believe. Yep, Deshaun Singleton, 3-yard gain. 3rd and 6 now for USF at the 42-yard line. And you got AMC. They're gonna show some Christmas movies. I don't have Freeborn because of Spectrum, but hey, the holiday movies are going to be fun to watch this holiday season. Well, hey, Remix, there's still some holiday movies going on Lifetime as well as on the Hallmark Channel, so you can probably watch those too. Because I know Melissa Joan Hart does all the holiday movies on Lifetime, and Lacey Chabert does all the holiday movies for the Hallmark Channel, so you can watch any of those films there. I mean, Kevin spent $967 on room service. He'll be grounded for a year. Who knows? Oh, 1st and 10 for USF at the 47-yard line. Remix, you're starting to crack me up, boy. You're gonna crack me up big time, boy. All right. Well, it is for entertainment purposes only, guys. So, with a stolen Visa card. All right, 4:50 left. Bryce Archie's pass to Sean Atkins is incomplete. Looks like we're going to have a little bit and 1st and 10 USF. 1st and 10 for Rice at the 35-yard line, so 47-yard line. So Rice is just taking over on downs. All right, Warner in trouble to throw. Incomplete. I mean, yikes. I know, right? And 2nd and down and 10 now for Rice at the 47-yard line. Following the incompletion from E.J. Warner. Under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter in a 35-14 ball game. And another flag comes in. Another intentional grounding for E.J. Warner. That's the second penalty for AJ Warner on an unintentional grounding. If I was in New York, I'll be, terrified and probably wet my pants. I mean, Kevin was brave in Home Alone 2, but not me. Well, maybe for you, Remix Plum, but I think Kevin's going to be in more trouble than you, because everyone knows that they have to follow the law. Because it's against the law, especially in Florida, in Carolina, or whether it's in New York, to not steal anything, because you could get arrested for that. And for me, I never steal anything from my family. So believe me. Second and 31. Second and 21, believe me, for Rice at the 43. All right, so it's third and 10 now for Rice. Each 11-yard gain to the 46. Third down and 10 for Rice. AJ Warner taking the snap, looking to throw, and he's just going to throw it away. Incomplete. Fourth and 10 at the 46. Colby Campbell was the intended receiver. I mean, Barney might steal something, but that's for another stream. Okay. Well, maybe, and Luke's point might be remixed, but anyone else who are not Barney fans, well, I respect their opinion. Anyway, 4th and 10 for USF at the 46. USF is going to punt the ball back to US. Rice is going to punt the ball back to USF. And the punt is away. And fair catch made at the 8-yard line, and that's where USF will start the next possession. Man, boy, oh boy, this is turning out being a tremendous stream, guys. But when I do a stream, I'm going to let it all out and for creative purposes for a podcast. Okay, that should be good enough. So Remix, quick question for you. Is it true that you might bring the real one request things back in the near future, probably like on a Monday or a Thursday night, just by far. Oh, looks like the pass from 8 yards looks like it was intercepted, I believe. I'll get your question in a moment, Remix, but just gonna take some time here. It looks like the first 10 of the 8-yard line. Yeah, Bryce Archie's pass was intercepted. So the ball goes back to Rice following the pick. So Bryce Archie's pass on 1st and 10 to the 32-yard line was intercepted. We might probably in 2025, we'll see, since I am the executive producer. Well, you are the executive producer, all right. So 1st and 10 for Rice. And look at it. Well, on the run, just inside the 20-yard line. With 3:34 to play until the end of the third quarter. And we got another penalty flag down, or should I say, or as we would say, a penalty. But it's a penalty flag. Again, Tim Rich is our referee today. Holding against Rice. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty. It's going to be still going to be first down. So it's 1st and 20 now following the penalty. I mean, K104.7 is playing Christmas music as we speak. Well, here's the thing, Remix. K104.7 is not the only station that's playing Christmas music right now. But my good friends at 98.5 KTK is their Christmas music as well. 98.5 KTK. Yeah, you get the point. Good one. Well, thank you, Rex. Thank you very much. Anyway, 2nd and 18 now for USF. For Rice, excuse me. Rice has the ball. Christian Francisco takes the ball for 1 yard to the 39-yard line, so it's 2nd and 17 for Rice. But I want to let you know, Remix, that K Country is doing a K104, B104. Who knew? Yeah. 2nd 17, and the pass is caught just inside the 35-yard line. It's ball going to be a 4-yard gain. So it's going to be 3rd and 14 to 36. Yep, 3-yard gain, I should say. So it's still 3rd and long. But anyway, I was going to let you know, Remix, K Country is doing Christmas music on Christmas Day only as part of a tradition that Bob Kingsley started during his run American Country Countdown called Christmas in America, which has all of our Christmas songs from our favorite country music stars. Yeah, Christmas in America begins Wednesday, Christmas Day on 93.7 K Country. It's like trying to buy your favorite ice cream flavor and it's out of stock, so now what? A trip to another grocery store to find the ice cream flavor of your dreams? Well, that may be a good point. 1:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. And 4th and 8 coming. This is the pass, A.J. Ward's pass to Dean Connors, as Remix says, incomplete. So it looks like E.J. Ward's going to go for it on 4th and 8. 4th and 8, they're going to go for it. 4th and 7. Warner to the caught. First down. Is it a first down? No, it's stopped. 7 yards. It's not gonna be enough. So USF takes the ball run downs at the 23-yard line. So USF gets the ball back following the turnover. And goodness you, Remix. Syracuse got a touchdown in the Carrier Dome, but they're still down 21-7. The game's on ESPN right now. With the Miami win, Miami's going to the ACC title game next week on ABC against SMU. First attempt for USF. Archie is sacked. Sacked at the 23-yard line. Andrew All, 6 yard sack. 2nd and 16, USF at the 17-yard line. Holy cow. Wowee. Boy, oh boy. Man, I'm so proud I'm now an administrator for all the David 3000 network streams. Man, let me tell you, David, I'm having a hell of a lot of fun calling this live reaction for you today. I am so damn proud to be part of this. Oh my God. 4th and 6 now for USF at the 27-yard line. And looks like USF is going to punt the ball back to Rice. Yeah, very nice indeed. And there's the 5-4-3. All right, the punt is away. And a very good punt indeed for USF as it goes near the 20-yard line. And with 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter, it's 35-14 in favor of Rice. Small crowd today on Senior Day. Andrew Stokes punts the ball 52 yards to the 21-yard line, so that's where Rice will start the next possession with 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. So, a 52-yard punt, nothing on the return. It's a special privilege for David 3000 to let you do this special stream for tonight. You know what, Remix? I agree with you, buddy. 100%. I was going to do the stream on my channel, but since David wanted me to do the stream on his channel, I decided, why not? I like college football as much as he does. So there you go. I mean, anticipation for the NES. We tried spelling out football, but instead it was spelled this football. Blah, 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 blah. All right. We're now at the end of the third quarter. We got 1 quarter left to play in the game. It's 35-14 Rice at the end of 3. We'll be back after this timeout. Man, Remix, you're really, really, really making things up, especially on a funding position. Holy shit. And we're already 3 hours into the stream. Holy moly. All right, let's see what's going on right now in the games around the SEC before we get back to the game. All right, so Alabama right now is leading Auburn 7-0 right now in the Iron Bowl in the second quarter. Louisville knocked off Kentucky 41-14 in Lexington. South Carolina, as I mentioned earlier today, knocked off Clemson 17-14. And Tennessee with a 36-23 win over Vanderbilt today in Nashville. And Arkansas and Missouri, Arkansas and Missouri are tied 7-7. They're about to go into the 2-minute timeout in Como. The game's over on the ACC network. So with that, let's get back to the American Athletic Conference games right now. And don't shave marbles in your mouth. Don't shove marbles in your mouth. It's a choking hazard. Very good point. Very good point. So, yes, we're about to start the fourth quarter of play with Rice picking up a 35-14 lead right now. And we're gonna see how the rest of the football game turns out. It's crunch time. Well, it can be crunch time for the game's not really that close, Remix. It's 35-14 Rice, but we'll see how it all turns out. So, again, guys, for those who are just joining us right now, we welcome you to the final 15 minutes of the stream. The final 15 minutes of the game. After the football game, they are all going to have a nice big bowl of popcorn with the popcorn popper. Well, yeah, you can't have a movie, but you can't have a movie without popcorn. I gotta tell you. And Syracuse got another touchdown, Remix. Good enough. All right. All right, so here we go. Final quarter of the ball game. Rice has a 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line. And we're about to start the final quarter of play. 1st and 10 for Rice at the 38. A.J. Warner taking the snap, running it, tackle for a loss. So not much in yards as we start the fourth quarter of play, as the sun sets down in my neck of the woods. So it's 2nd and 12 following that 2-yard loss to Dean Connors at the 36-yard line. And just letting you know, Brandon Martin, I'm probably not going to be with you for Survivor Series tonight, man. I got a big rivalry game to watch tonight, so just to let you know that. But I might see it for the Royal Rumble. We don't know. 2nd and 12 for Rice, 36, and looks like a looks like a big run there. 12 yards to Dean Connors for the Rice first down. And it's at the ball's on the 48-yard line. Syracuse is trailing by 14 points. Well, 7 points. 7 points, actually, Remix. It's 21-14. They need to wake up and serve them Folgers coffee. Yep. Wake up and smell the coffee. I hope everyone's our huge coffee fans. So I hope you guys had a cup of coffee this morning for the football games. All right, first and 10 for USF for Rice at the 48-yard line, and looks like it's going to be second and 11. You have Dean Connors on a 1-yard loss, 47-yard line. Close to midfield, however. Second down and 11 for Rice at the 47. There's the snap to Warner. Looking to throw. He's going to run it. And a big run for E.J. Warner as he picks up some yards and it's 3rd and 5. Ball on the USF 47-yard line. It's a gain of 6 yards for E.J. Warner. I mean, they're going to run on Duncan as in K-Cups. Well, they can if they want. Good point, the Remix. All right, so USF Rice has the ball at the USF 47-yard line. 3rd and 5. There's a snap to Warner. In trouble. Looking to throw. And the pass is incomplete. 4th and 5 coming up for Rice. Colby Campbell was the intended receiver. And looks like Rice is probably going to punt the ball back to USF. Or are they going to go for it? We don't know yet, but we do have an injured player down for USF. As the USF medical staff attends to that injured player, we might take a timeout here. Michael Williams II is the one that's down injured for USF. He is from I'm not sure where his hometown is, but he's the player down injured for USF, so we might take an injury timeout. And Tulane and Army in the American Athletic Conference Championship this coming Friday at 8 o'clock on ABC. Or and after they have Duncan copied, they need to go to O'Reilly Auto Parts or Clinton Tractor. I don't know. LOL. Well, maybe. I see the scoreboard change with Syracuse. They're now trailing by 7. Yep. They are trailing by 7 now. Okay. Just want to let you know, Remix. It's 21-14 in favor of Miami. Okay, and looks like it's 4th and 5. It looks like they're attending to the injured USF player. So we should be okay now, and looks like Rice is going to punt the ball back to USF, and they're going to send the man in motion, and the punt is away. A great flag is down. Looks like we got a late hit. It may be targeting. I don't know. If it is targeting, somebody on Rice is going to be ejected. We're going to check the flag here. The officials are going to try to get the USF team back on the sidelines as they check the flag. Oh. Fair catch by Sean Atkins to the USF 10-yard line. I don't know. They're going to check They did check the flag, but I think it was a timeout at hand. All right. It's like we need to score 6 for a touchdown and 1 for the field goal. So they need to hit a 7-7-7 leg in casino slots. Okay. So Connor Hunt's punt is 37 yards, nothing on the return. Fair catch by Sean Atkins at the USF 10-yard line. So it's a 37-yard punt, nothing on the return, ball in the fair catch. So USF is going to get the ball back with 12:07 left in the game in the balls at the 10-yard line. USF ball 1st and 10. Imagine Frosty playing football with Rudolph, and then Rudolph kicks the ball and Frosty's head comes off. He'll be crying. While there's no crying in baseball, there's no crying in any kind of sport remix, but it can be funny at some point. But I don't think. But if Luigi and Mario are playing football and Mario kicked the ball to the right in Luigi's face, Luigi would have been crying like a baby. Just like in Mario Tennis, when Mario hits the tennis ball in Luigi's face and he starts crying. Once again, guys, if you're new to David's channel, Remix Punch channel, or my channel, as well as Luke's 2 channels, make sure to hit the subscribe button, click on the bell icon to get notified of the new videos that we post every day. And coming up, guys, tomorrow on my channel, we will have a very special tribute for the late Chuck Woolery, who passed away last weekend at the age of 83. We're going to be doing a game. We're going to be doing a game of Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo Switch, as well as Wheel of Fortune for the Wii U. So stay tuned, because my Chuck Woolery special, my Chuck Woolery tribute, is coming out tomorrow on my channel. So be on the lookout for it, and you'll as we pay our respect to Chuck Woolery, coming out tomorrow. So be on the lookout for it. It's on my channel tomorrow morning. And yep, thanks for the plug. Chuck Woolery was also I didn't know Chuck Woolery was a singer. I thought Donny Osmond was a singer. I didn't know Chuck Woolery was a singer. I didn't. He had a top 40 hit, the one-hit wonder of 1968. Very interesting remix, but I did not know that Chuck was a singer. The only thing I knew is that Donny Osmond was a singer. I didn't know Chuck Woolery was. Anyway, the 20-yard line, 27-yard punt, nothing on the return, 20-yard line. Okay, 1st and 10 for USF at the 20-yard line. Archie Manning is in the game now again, taking the snap, throwing, caught, and running for a 1st down to inside the 30-yard line, as Sean Atkins takes the ball for a 12-yard gain to the 32-yard line. And I'll get to your comment and remix. 1st and 10, and caught for, looks like, a few yards on the play. Yep, Donny Osmond was a singer, and he had a big comeback in 1988. Chuck wrote a song in 1968 and did 5 albums for Columbia Records, no problem. All right, 1st and 10 to the 46-yard line for USF, and Archie the throw, incomplete. 2nd and 10 now for USF with 11:24 to go in the game. And looks like Sean Atkins was the intended receiver, so it's 2nd and 10 now for upcoming for USF. Everyone loves the game shows Scrabble. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Everyone loved it, as well as he did with Wheel of Fortune until Pat Sajak took over in 1981. And 2nd and 10, and it looks like Archie Manning was sacked on the play, I think. Was he sacked or well, it's 3rd and 10. Looks like the pass was incomplete. Archie on 3rd and 9. Throwing, big throw. Incomplete. Bryce Archie was sacked by Joseph Joseph Matama for a loss of 1 to the 47. Bryce Archie fumble recovered by USF. Trevor no yards, 39. Incomplete, 47-yard line. We have a flag down. Illegal substitution against Rice and a holding call against USF. Penalties are declined, and it's going to be 3rd down. All right. His signature will be back in 2. We'll be back 2 and 2. All right, so 3rd down and 9. Archie to run for it, nowhere to go on 3rd down. And it'll be 4th down now coming for USF as they're going to punt the ball back to the Owls. Okay, 2 minutes and 2 seconds. He's not foreseeing that in the game shows. Yep. Yeah, so every time I go to a commercial break in the Chuck Woolery Tribute Tomorrow remix on my channel, I will be paying that tribute and saying this famous phrase. Great was Fox's answer to Millionaire on NBC. Well, Millionaire wasn't on NBC remix. Millionaire was on ABC, not NBC. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Everyone gets confused. All right, timeout Rice. 10:36 to go in the game. It's all right, remix. Don't worry. If you're referring to that game show 21 on NBC with Maury Povich, that would have been okay. We just didn't host 21. It was Maury Povich that hosted 21. We just did Millionaire. My brain cells froze when I typed NBC. I fixed it. Okay. All right, remix. Understandable. Boy, my God. Hi, caramba, my head. Almost 4 hours into the stream. And 10:36 to go in the game. And 1st and 10 now for Rice coming up at the... well, it's actually a timeout for US. It's actually a 3 and out for Rice, I think, at the... for 4th and 6 for USF at the 50-yard line. I'm glad I have my brain cells, unlike someone who loses their brain cells. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Yep, and also, guys, speaking of Freeform, tomorrow marks the 2024 edition of Freeform's 25 Days of Christmas. December 20th is going to be huge for 2 movies. Yep, not only Mufasa, The Lion King, and I think there's another movie that's starting with The Rock. I don't know which one that is. I think it's the what other movie is coming out December 20th remix? There's Mufasa, The Lion King. I can't remember the other one. I know there's Mufasa, The Lion King. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Okay. Well, there you go. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Mufasa, The Lion King. Okay. Thank you for making that up. All right. 13-10 Michigan over Ohio State with a huge victory in Columbus. Wow, stunning upset there. Okay. Looks like it's 4th and 6, and they're going to go for it at the 50-yard line. Rice says, okay. I'll get to that in a moment, remix. 4th and 6 for USF. They got to stab the ball here. It's going to be delayed game. 2, 1. They got the ball done and stabbed in time. Archie to throw. In trouble. To throw, and it's going to be caught. And and looks like it's good enough for a first down. It's a 12-yard game to Joshua Hardiman. And Archie misses the blitz. He's slipped down for a little bit of a gainage, but there was a penalty flag down. So we'll check holding against USF, and it's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So it's 1st and 20 following the holding call. It's like Shadow the Hedgehog meets John Wick. Huh. Okay. So, wow, the clock's still running a little bit. 10 minutes to go in the game. 1st and 20, Archer looking to throw, and the pass is broken up, incomplete. 2nd and 20 now, as Sean Atkins was the intended receiver on that first down play. With 9:51 to play in the game. Yep, incomplete pass. There you go, Remix. There you go. Okay, so it's 2nd and 20 now for the Bulls. Archie on 2nd and 20 to throw. The pass is caught. 40, 35, and just near the 32 to 35-yard line. It will be 3rd down upcoming for the Bulls. 3rd and 2 for the Bulls at the 30-yard line as Michael Brown-Stevens picks up an 18-yard gain. 3rd and 2 now for the Bulls. Archie to throw. Incomplete. Joshua Hardiman was the intended receiver. It'll be 4th down and 2 coming up for the Bulls at the 30-yard line. And, man, this is turning out to be a great, great game. Fourth and 2, Archie's going to go for it. They're looking to throw. Pass is incomplete, and the Rice will take over on downs. And there's a flag on the play as well. Looks like an unnecessary roughness, and we got a little bit of pushing and shoving on the play as well. And number 75 for Rice is not impressed with that play. Sean Atkins was the intended receiver, but we're going to check the flag. First down, Rice. Oh, wow. What kind of play was that? What kind of penalty was that? No wonder there was pushing and shoving. Come on, guys. Let's really accept that it's not a wrestling match. So Rice has the ball at the 33-yard line, 1st and 10. Dean Connors picks up a 3-yard gain to the 33-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 7. The following contest is a pushing and shoving match. I mean, imagine that being a match of its own. Yeah, it may be scheduled for one fall. Anyway, 2nd and 7 for Rice at the 33-yard line. Anyway, all right, here we go. Warner on the run to the 40-yard line. It's good enough, maybe good enough for a first down. Yep, 7-yard gain. It was good enough it's good enough to move the chains again. And the second quarter of Syracuse football, and it's halftime, 21-14 Miami. Well, there you go. That's our halftime score in the Carrier Dome. All right, as I like to call it. Anyway, 1st and 10 now for Rice at the 40-yard line. Rice looking to add to the lead with 8:10 to go in the game. There's the running and not much yardage. 2nd and 8 to the 42 as Dean Connors picks up a 2-yard gain. Maybe they need to have some hot chocolate after the game. Maybe they need to have some hot chocolate after the game. Well, you know what? That may be a good point, Remix Up. I think I had not had hot chocolate in I'm thinking about a couple of weeks. I think I got a Swiss Miss hot chocolate, that is. Well, that can be Swiss Miss. That's one of my favorite hot chocolate things. But you know, I can't give my roommate's dog chocolate because that's poisonous to dogs. Anyway, 2nd and 8 at the 42. There's the run and a big play there and maybe some yards there. Francisco picks up a 2-yard gain to the 44-yard line, so it'll be 3rd down and 6 upcoming for Rice, and we have a penalty flag down. Thought there was a flag, but I think there wasn't a flag at all. So the Bears must have thrown the flag by mistake. So it's as he said, it's a 2-yard gain to the 44-yard line. It's 3rd down and 6. The 43-yard line now after the penalty. I mean, there wasn't a penalty or anything, but anyway, we got a 3rd and 17. It was an offensive holding there, and it's at the 33-yard line now, so it's 4th down and 14 upcoming. Matt Sykes for a 3-yard gain to 36, so it's going to be a 4th down and 14, I believe. 3rd and 14, I should say. So we're going to see how AJ Warren does in this 3rd down and 14 play. The ball's at the 36-yard line. They have to get to, I think, the not sure what yard line they have, but it's not going to be enough. I know it's not going to be enough for the 1st down. So with about 6:03 to go until the end of regulation, we got 6 minutes to go now. 6 yards to the 42-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 8, and looks like Rice is going to bring out their punt team here with 5:50 to go. 4th and 8 now. Yep, looks like Rice is going to be 3 and out, and here comes the punt team, and the punt is away. Fair catch called. Now notice no fair catch, and a big special teams hit, and just inside the 13-yard line as Sean Atkins picks up 1 yard. So it's a 46-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. So USF is going to get the ball 1st and 10 at their own 13-yard line. I mean, chips are not bad in price. Well, one supermarket in my area is $6.99 for a party size of Lay's. Okay. Good enough, Remix. What supermarket are you referring to, Remixer? I know. In my area we have Winn-Dixie and we have Winn-Dixie, Aldi, and Publix. It looks like Remix is going to have some Lay's chips and a good old Sun chips. Okay. So now what supermarket are you referring to in your area, Remix? I know in my area we have Winn-Dixie, we have Aldi, we have Publix, we have Walmart. I think we have Save-A-Lot as well. Tops in Central New York. Okay, good. Now here's the thing, Remix. When I was spending some time in California back in May, there was a supermarket there called Vons. It's Vons Supermarket located in the San Diego area. And when you get about like a paper bag or a plastic bag at the checkout, they charge you 10 cents, which is ridiculous. 10 cents for a paper bag. I'm not kidding, Remix. 10 cents for a paper bag at a local California supermarket. 10 cents for a paper bag. There was a Winn-Dixie supermarket in my hometown in Texas that went out of business in favor of Brookshire, and that too is gone in my hometown. Wow. Well. In my near my high school in Gainesville, Remix, there used to be a Godfather's Pizza. Then they got that went out of business. Then we had a Lucky Supermarket that went out of business, and that got replaced with Winn-Dixie. Anyway, we have a 1st and 10 for USF at the 13-yard line following that 1-yard punt return with 5:21 to go in the game. But at least there's a Walmart in my hometown. Well, that's good enough because I usually shop at Walmart anyway on Mondays. All right, 1st and 10, Archie on the carry looking to throw, and the pass is caught for an 8-yard gain. Sean Atkins to the 21-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 2 for USF at the 21. We're almost 4 hours into the stream, but we're getting close to the end of the game, so about 5 minutes to go into that. Pass is incomplete. Michael Brown-Stevens on second 2 was the intended receiver, and it'll be 3rd down and 2 for USF at their own 21-yard line. Wow. I order groceries online on the Walmart app, so I can't get to a Walmart. That's all right. I usually that's fine, Remix. All right, 3rd down and 2 for USF at the 21. Archie, the throw on and under a blitz, and he's going to run for it. He's going to pick up a 1st down and more. Slides to the 35. 1st down 10 for USF. We got a flag down. We got pushing, shoving going on. Not sure there's going to be a fight going on at the end of the play, but the USF staff's trying to break this fight up. It's not a wrestling match, but it could be scheduled for one fall, Remix, but it's not really a wrestling match. But we are going to check the flag here as the USF player is down injured. Is this going to be targeting? Oh, it's targeting, all right. Looks like somebody on Rice is going to be ejected. We're going to find out. We're going to check the penalty here. Personal foul. Targeting, yep. Somebody on Rice is going to be ejected. The play is going to be under review. So, and no bloody nose, people. This is a football game. Well, we don't know, Remix. There's a penalty on Rice for targeting, so one of Rice's players may end up getting ejected. We don't know. If it's going to be an ejection, it's going to be a 15-yard penalty for USF, and it's going to be an automatic 1st down no matter what. So we're going to check. The place under review to see whether there's going to be a targeting or not. It's most likely going to be an automatic 1st down for USF if this targeting play stands. Okay, checking the replay. And it's going to be a big right. It's going to be a big loss for Rice. He ends up getting one of the players ends up getting ejected. Okay, Tim Rich is checking the replay monitor to see if there was going to be targeting on the play. And looks like a little crown. The helmet number 2 for Rice is they're going to be called maybe for the targeting call. Looks like we may end up getting the call. We may end up getting a call on this play in a few minutes. But under 5 minutes, with 4:44 to go in the game. Looks like the review is taking longer than we thought. Looks like Arch is going to go back to the being escorted to the USF locker room after that big hit. So he's probably going to be taken out of the game going to be out for the remainder of the game, as he's escorted back to the locker room by the medical staff. Let's see what the call is going to be here. Okay, there's the run from Archie. Slides. Looks like, yep, crown the helmet, all right. Somebody on Brett is going to be thrown out of the game. All right, let's see what the call is going to be. So, it looks like it's going to be DJ Arkansas for a personal foul. So, we don't know if DJ Arkansas is going to be ejected from the game or not, but he might have been. But it's going to give USF an automatic first down no matter what. So I don't know if DJ Arkansas must have been ejected or not, but it's 1st and 10 for USF as the new quarterback comes in. As Naquan Wright picks up a 4-yard gain to the 49-yard line. But we're going to check the highlights here in just a moment to find out whether DJ Arkansas was going to be ejected or not. For 2nd and 4, pass is caught, and we're going to check the new quarterback here in a minute. After we check this play, no huddle, 1st and 10. Israel Carter on the carry, and he's going to throw it to the end zone. Not quite enough for the first down. It'll be 2nd and 10 now for USF. Carter's first incompletion of the game. Looks like Sean Atkins might have been the intended receiver. No, Joshua Porter was the intended receiver. So with 3:54 left in the game, it's 2nd and 10 for USF at the 43-yard line. Snap to Carter on the run, 30 and just inside the 30-yard line. As Naquan Wright picks up another first down to the 30-yard line, 13-yard game. No huddle again, 1st and 10. Carter with the run. I think picked up about 3-yard gain there. 2-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 8 now for USF. 3:18 to go in the game. Carter on 2nd and 8. The throw to the end zone. And it is caught for a USF touchdown. USF is back in it. Keyshawn Singleton for 28 yards for the touchdown. And looks like they're going to go for the extra point here. 2-1. Nope, out of time. Delay of game, perhaps. No, it's not going to be delay of game. It's going to be an extra point. And the extra point is up, and it is good. So Isaiah Carter passes to Keyshawn Singleton for a 28-yard touchdown. Josh Kent's extra point is good. So with 3:09 left in the game, it's 35-21 in favor of USF. I mean, favor of Rice, excuse me. It's Rice 35, USF 21. Man, I cannot get my scores right. Sorry, guys. Anyway, 35-21 in favor of USF. I mean, in favor of Rice. Dang it. 35-21 in favor of Rice. There. That explains it. I'm having a brain fart, guys. I'm tired today. Jeez. Hi. Matt Sykes was the one that caught the 2-point conversion pass on the previous play. Well, we screw up sometimes, Remix. It's not that big of a deal. It's no big deal. And even I said NBC for ABC. That's all right, Remix. I get confused by that channel as well, no doubt. Okay. So with 3:09 left to go in the game, it's Rice 35, USF 21. Thank God I got it right. Man, having a little bit of a tongue twister. Looks like we got an injured player down for USF. Doesn't look good. The USF medical staff is trying to okay. So the USF medical staff is trying to attend the injured player. – 3-8 record, 3-2-5 American Athletic Conference. Okay, and looks like number 75 USF appears to be okay as he lumps back to the USF sideline, and looks like he appears to be okay following that little injury. All right. So anyway, we're about to Rice is about to have their next drive once the kick is away, and we're appears to be okay. So anyway. All right. The huddle is back in. Onside kick. Rice has it. And it looks like we got a Rice player down following that onside kick. More pushing, shoving, and we have another flag. What that flag's going to be now with 3:09 left in the game. Okay. Again, Tim Rich is our referee today. Great job by Tim Rich and his crew today. Dead ball, personal foul. Okay, on the receiving team, it's going to be what's going to be first down either way for Rice. I think this may be yep. Let's see, onside. All right. First and 10, Rice at the 38. All right. On the run. Fumble, and USF has it. A big mistake for AJ Warner. USF gets the ball back on a fumble. And USF will have another chance. Unbelievable mistake for the Rice offense. With 3 minutes to go in the game. Wild Remix, Miami and Syracuse are tied now, but tied at 21 in the third quarter. Looks like we had a flag down of some sort. Yeah, I'm not sure what the penalty was, but we're going to check it. That's the first turnover for Rice all game. So USF will have the ball at the 47-yard line. Personal foul against Sean Fresh. So at the 38-yard line now, USF has the ball following the personal foul penalty and the fumble. With 3 minutes to go in the game. First down 10 for Carter and USF. Carter on the run, throwing the throw, and the pass is caught, and somebody lost the helmet for USF. And it looks like it's going to be first down and 20. Uh-oh. It's a hit here. Do we have another flag? Do we have another flag down? Let's see. Uh-oh. All right. All right, guys, we're back. So right now, USF just got a touchdown. They're now trailing 35-28 with 2:25 left. So you're right, Remix. It is crunch time. And looks like a 2-yard run to the Rice 32-yard line for the first down. So it's 1st and 10 now for Rice at the 44-yard line. And some great yards there. Second down and 2 now for Rice, and then we have a timeout for Rice with 2:15 to go in the game. Timeout USF. So they have one timeout. So the Bulls have one timeout left, and it's 2:15 to go in the game. The ball is on the USF 36-yard line. Should be second down and 2 now upcoming. (35-28) in favor of Rice. Oh, actually, my name's not David Lugup. I'm just doing the stream on his channel, but I'm actually the one that's doing the stream today. David's David wanted me to do the stream. Well, David wanted me to do the stream for him today. So just to let you know, buddy. And we're now in the 2-minute timeout. Yeah, it's just to let you know, look, it's me doing the stream today, not him, not David. David wanted me to do the stream today, so just to let you know. Two-minute drill, well, 2-minute timeout actually, Remix, but that explains it. But just one more reminder, guys, that coming up tomorrow on my channel, not David's channel, but my channel, I will be doing my Chuck Woolery tribute as we do 2 games of Wheel of Fortune for the Wii U and Wheel of Fortune for the Switch. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's fine, Luke. Yeah. I'm just doing the David 3000 Network channel today because of the stream. So that's why I put the I'll be back at 2 thing because I'm doing it on David's channels, just to let you know. And what I didn't realize about Howie Schwab, the sports fanatic, and on Beat the Schwab died this year. Oh wow. Rest in peace, Howie Schwab. Yeah, I know it's a sad time for ESPN. He was an off-camera judge in a riot of questions on Sports Jeopardy. Wow. All right. All right, 1st and 10 for Rice, and the ball's in the ball's at the 29-yard line. Yeah, 29-yard line, 2nd and 7. Huh? Hmm. Okay. All right, see you in a bit. Put you on camera again a little bit. All right, but anyway, all right, 1:56 to go in the game. The ball's on the 29-yard line, 2nd and 7 upcoming for USF. As the Rice cheerleaders are getting the grip on, their pom-poms are situated right now, getting the routine going. 1:56 to go, 29-yard line, 2nd and 7 for Rice. If Rice gets a touchdown, this game's over. Third and 5. To the 27-yard line. Ooh, died of a heart attack. Ouch. Okay, 3rd and 5 upcoming for USF. 1:18 to go in the game. Running it. And you, by the way, USF is out of timeouts. 1 minute to go in the game. It's 4th down and 3. 50 seconds to go in the game, so this is going to be a big situation here. And they got 11 seconds left on the play clock. Rice might call a timeout here on 4th and 3 to talk this thing over. Yep, timeout Rice. So they have 1 timeout left. I have to talk about it on my very shapy CBM Friday's episode this coming Friday. Okay. All right, 29 seconds to go in the game. And the timeout Rice. Yep. With 30 seconds to go in the game. So what should Rice do on 4th down and 3? Should they go for the field goal, go for the touchdown to end the game, or what? It looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and 3. And Rice gets a touchdown. And Rice picks up a 1st down. The game's over. 4th and 3. On the run, nowhere to go, and USF is still alive. They're going to get the ball. They're going to take the ball run down to 27 seconds to go. So USF would need a touchdown to send the game to overtime, or one mistake, one turnover ends the game for Rice. So this last drive for USF will determine the ball game with 28 seconds to go. 35-28. Rice has the lead at the moment with 28 seconds to go. Carter on the run. He's running for it. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds. They're going to go no huddle. They got to hurry. They got to spike the ball here. And they will spike the ball with 7 seconds to go. So this is time. It's 7 seconds to go. Pass is incomplete on third down and 7. On second 7. Four seconds. 3. They're going to take a couple. They're going to take a couple laterals. Down, ball down. They're going to pick up another. Going to scramble for another lateral. Another pass at it. They're going to run for it. And take it down. The game is over. Rice wins. But hold on now. We got a flag down. A flag with no time left. We're going to check the flag to see whether the game's going to end or not. Penalties declined. And that's the end of the game. Rice wins. Unbelievable. Rice has won it 35-28 in the final. The Owls win the game. So there you go, have it, guys. It's a final in Houston. Rice wins it 35-28. What a finish. What a football game. And what a stream this has been. I want to thank y'all for joining us today on the Davey 3000 Network for this wonderful stream. Special thanks to David for letting me do this. And who knows, I might be back for another college football game reaction soon. So who knows what might happen. But anyway, for David St. Dennis, Luke Jappers, Remix Plum, and the rest of our Davey 3000 Network crew, I'm Billy Moody. Thank y'all so much for joining us. And we'll see y'all hopefully another stream soon. So take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your college football Saturday. Good night.